you should already know what this is. And for those of you that aren't, just chill. See, we're gonna get down to the other stuff here in a second. But what I'm always trying to get everybody to understand is everything is vibration. So, before we do anything else, just vibe. It is officially Scorpio season. Make sure y'all hit the like button as you come in the door. And in doing so, understand this is not about ego. Oh no. This is about algorithm. This just helps us expand the platform. That way, if you're not trying to hear what I'm trying to say, at least let us get out to the next motherfucker who is. How's everybody doing this morning, or this afternoon, or this evening, depending on where you are in the world? It's 10:23 in Narnia. Do you know what your vibe is? If you haven't smiled yet today, now would be the perfect time to do so. Like right now. And if you can't find a smile for yourself, please allow me to be the smile on your face. Because at the end of the day, all I am is the smile on your face. All I am is the motherfucking vibe. It's Scorpio season. Welcome to the motherfucking darkness. Welcome to the parts of yourself that you can't hide from, but you don't want to get in touch with. This is intensity. Yeah. Yeah. How's everybody else doing this morning? How's everybody else doing this morning? Mars and Pluto are in the driver's seat now. This is where any games being played could come at the raw cost of your life. Yeah. Bye. Shout out to Dread the God. He produced this right here. Watkins Cat House. How you doing right meow? I'm excellent. We're gonna let just a few more people trickle in, and then we're gonna get down to the nitty-gritty. And today, the nitty-gritty is gonna consist of us touching on the transits and elaborating on the aspects. And then we're gonna take it deep. This is the purest expression of darkness. This is 0 degrees of Scorpio. This is territory yet undiscovered, but it lives inside of you. Come see me. Come to Papa. The God. You can call me Rod the God. Yeah, we on it. that. Now let's go here. There it is. One more time. Yeah. Search and catch him, slice and bat him, better to go to Ah. If you think this is something, wait till the moon gets in Pisces tomorrow. Yeah. We in this Scorpio season vibe. I'm gonna give you something you can feel. Yeah. Queenie too blessed. I'm too blessed too, so I guess that's 4 blessed. That makes us more blessed than everybody else. Come on with it. Oh, I told you before, I hate Mondays and the mundane. So let me hit you with a little bit of that flavor. Yes, sir. I don't want that either. That ain't the vibe. Winter comes, drown away my soul. Life goes on, wishing for tomorrow. It's about that time. It's about that time. Oh yeah. It's about that time for you to open up your ear and let me crawl into your mind. This is Scorpio season. Everyone is dangerous. Not just the last one, the next one is gonna be toxic too. Yeah. Now let's talk about what's going on cosmically. Because the sun now sits at (0 degrees of Scorpio. And this is where life becomes more intense. This is where territory yet undiscovered starts to have feeling. This is where things tend to operate at extremes. See, this is water, but this is fixed water. So it could easily get deep, it could easily get stagnant. And stagnant water, it's dangerous. You might fuck around and catch an amoeba. Yeah. That's when something takes over your brain. That's when you get a desire that you can't maintain. That's where somebody or something makes you feel some type of way and you ain't never gonna be the same. Because Scorpio season brings change. Oh, man. Are you scared? You should be. If you're not scared, you should be a little turned on. It has to be one or the other. Fuck regular. We got the sun in Scorpio. We have the moon in Aquarius. It ain't nothing ordinary going on. Oh no. Yeah. Now you do have to be careful. Because this 0 degree Scorpio sun is still conjunct to Mercury. It is still trine to Saturn in Pisces. So those fears, they are fertile. That deep unresolved material, it is dangerous. Because it takes root in the mind. It comes from an emotional place and then it takes root in the mind. It comes up from the root, through the solar plexus, all the way up through the spine. Have you ever had your spine touched? I could do it. But it'll cost your soul. I could touch that too. Welcome to Scorpio season. Play at your own risk. Because it could cost you your life. And it's not a joke. You gotta understand that. People feel things deeper. People want things more. Mars and Pluto are in the front seat. Mars is driving and Pluto is guiding. Run that back. Are you ready to dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yeah. You ain't ready. Oh, yeah. The tone is set. Now, I want you to also understand that there is nowhere to hide. With the sun and Mercury conjunct in Scorpio, you can't hide, you can't lie. You just setting yourself up. It's a dirty game. We don't just see through you. We understand why you're doing what the fuck you're doing. We feel motives. Oh, that's why you like that? That's why you did that? Yeah, we see it. Now watch how we do. This is Scorpio season. You won't be the same when we're leaving. I guarantee it. There will be a transformation in this process. But with the sun still square to Pluto, are you going to end up with a lot more or a lot less? Welcome to the process. This is priceless. Now, let's talk about the moon since we're here. Because the moon is now sitting at 19 degrees of Aquarius. So you might not be feeling much at all. Probably thinking about a lot. And what you feeling might feel foreign to you. Feel alien. Shit could get weird. Because whatever you're feeling is friendly, but it's not personal. It's not personal. Not in the slightest. It's like that. It's like that. Now, the moon is also square to Uranus and sextile to Chiron in Aries. So with the moon in Aquarius, square to Uranus and Taurus, it's going to be hard to keep calm. Because once again, as we're in that 5 vibration numerologically today, that also means there's going to be some unexpected things that come up. Like I said, it could get weird. Just don't take it personal, and it will be hard to do so anyway. Who knows? What you have to do is build on the experience. See, we're in a 4 vibration all the way around, but there is a 5 connotation because today is the 23rd. So that brings the 5 into the mix. But all the way around, we're in that 4. So let me tell you a little bit more. See, with the 5, that means there is some stuff going on that are going to be out of your control. There might be some emotions and situations that you're presented with that just seem simply unpredictable. But the thing is, how you build on that experience, what you learn from that, that says a lot about who you are going first. That really plays on your legacy. Otherworldliness only. Au revoir. How you doing? Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. You are now a part of the PrIcElEs family. This is Scorpio season. This is the vibe. Now, with the moon sextile to Chiron, hey, you just got to hold yourself accountable. You just got to be aware of whatever's happening, and you can actually have the courage to move forward. And through doing so, you could see healing that comes from within. You just got to think outside the box. Try something new for once. Get off the same old shit. Yo. Excuse me, I gotta adjust myself. Now, let's talk about Mercury. Because Mercury is now sitting at 2 degrees of Scorpio. So like I said, there's nowhere to hide. There's no point in lying. Not only do we know you're lying, but we also know why you're lying. Yeah. Now, this is also where your deeper thought process comes into play with Mercury and Scorpio. This is where the investigator inside of you starts to take hold. Because you want to find out. And if you want to find out, you want to know everything. Everything. Bear it all. There ain't no trust out here, though. There ain't no trust out here. Let me help you out, Pizza Rolls. It's given you'll never be able to speak in this motherfucker again. You have been banished, exiled from the Vibe Tribe forever. Somebody call your mama and tell her her abortion lived and is here talking shit on YouTube. It's Scorpio season. Find you somebody else to play with. Fuck around and lose your fucking life. Now, let's talk about Venus. Because Venus still sits at 7 degrees of Virgo. So this is not an overly affectionate energy. Oh no. But it is terribly efficient. It is useful. It is practical. It is reliable. It's just not loving. The love with this comes through purity and service. Are you pure? Remember, you can't lie to me. Now let's talk about the fact that Venus is trine to Jupiter. And Mercury is trine to Saturn for that also, since the sun is trine to Saturn. So thoughts might come a little slowly, and there might be some doubts that slow you down, some emotions and some feelings that you're not processing that are keeping you from having the focus that you could have. But through dealing with those emotions, slowly but surely, you get a magic level of understanding. This is Scorpio and Pisces. This is an intuitive understanding that goes deeper than words could ever convey. One more time. Yeah, that's the vibe. To know is strong. It's awesome. But to understand, that's powerful. Now with Venus trine to Jupiter, this is Venus in Virgo, trine to Jupiter in Taurus. So don't work yourself too hard. Don't get stuck on the details, but also understand, if you can find the appropriate mix of patience and grit, oh, you could prosper big time, baby. But you could also get drunk off prosperity. See, that's a drug in itself. Venus trine to Jupiter speaks specifically of that. And Mars is opposite to Jupiter also. So with Mars opposite to Jupiter also, I need you to understand, this is Venus trine to Jupiter, Mars opposite to Jupiter. You could win, things could go your way, but guess what? That right there could be to your detriment in itself. Listen to me. See, with Mars opposite to Jupiter and Venus trine to Jupiter, people have this tendency to do too much, take it too far. They want to keep going for double or nothing until they end up losing. You have to learn how to walk away from the dice table as a winner rather than always going for double or nothing until you end up losing. But if you play with me, you're always going to end up losing. Come to Papa. I need about 8 more of y'all to hit the like button for your motherfucking hair fall out tomorrow. Toby said, try Jesus. I damn sure wouldn't try me. Now, Steam Press, how you doing? We in this thing, vibing. Welcome. This is an easy place to get to, but it's a hard place to stay. let's talk about Mars. Because Mars is also sitting at 7 degrees of Scorpio, right at home. So this is desire. This is will. This is passion. This is insatiable lust. Oh, that desire nature becomes strong, strong with Mars in Scorpio. So strong, it's insatiable. Oh. Other than Mars in Capricorn, there is no energy more determined. But let me also say, when that anger is set aflame, there is not an energy that is more ruthless either. Somebody will kill you with Mars, Mercury, and the Sun in Scorpio. I'm letting you know. This is not a joke. It's not a game. You need to know that while you out here doing what you doing and playing the way you playing. I'll even put a perspective in play for you. See, the other day, we went to a football game for my son. Now, we live in the suburbs. My son is one of the only 2 black kids on his team, and they are both biracial. Okay? And so we went to the roughest part of the city and had a football game. I mean, and it was their homecoming game. We went to the roughest part of the city where I'm from, but at the same time, I ain't been there in a long time. And we're taking our JV team to play their varsity team for their homecoming game. So as soon as we get there, I see everybody tailgating, partying, smoking weed at a fucking high school game. What I thought was first was a JV high school game. I see all my people and all of their grand toxicity. I mean, it was a true ghetto affair. The kids were shell-shocked. But see, I'm still me. I was in my element. You send a demon to hell, he just roasts marshmallows. Listen to me. And so we get there. And I go on my squad, and I'm always the loudest parent. I am a Cancer with Leo placements. I ride. I fucking ride. And so we get into the game, and as the game starts going, even though it's their varsity, they started winning, but after a while, our kids are bigger. You understand? These kids, they're from the inner city. We got a whole bunch of big boys. And this is really our JV team. If we really would have brought our varsity team, it would have been bad. So we start being more physical than these guys. But as we get more physical, I'm an empath myself, so I get more hype. So as the kids are getting more physical, I'm feeling that energy. So y'all get physical. Knock them out. They can't play with y'all. They'll never be that physical. They thought they was finna punk us out. And so as I'm doing that, I can hear all the hood behind me getting riled up. They're getting mad. And it's making all the other parents on my side get nervous. It's making my own wife get nervous because she knows I'm finna set some shit off. And I'm not gonna back up once I'm in my feelings. And these people are probably gonna get to shooting. It got that serious. There's that Mars, and the Mars was conjunct my Pluto at the time. So I understood what was going on. But there was nothing in me but intensity. There was nothing in me but raw emotion. Something that couldn't be held back. It was one extreme or the other. We had to leave or I was gonna be me. And we were there and we weren't leaving. So I was gonna be me. And so it got into a very intense situation to where I was just cheering on the kids, but the way I'm so intense, I could hear, and my wife could hear them behind me making threats towards me, and they're getting riled up about everything I'm saying because our kids are actually our JV team, and our kids are out there physically punishing their kids out there. Boom! I mean, out there really putting the wood to them physically. That's how we ended up winning. We ended up putting 50 on them. It was like 50 to 36. But they were winning 36 to 14 at halftime, but we were just too physical. And it was just a powder keg atmosphere. And it was very, very close to it becoming something that was lethally dangerous. Seriously. So that's just an example of Mars and Scorpio at work. It didn't. Because once I started recognizing what was going on, I realized my children were there, my family were there. And so I needed to make sure that I was being careful. But at the same time, I wasn't going to back up. Like, I don't give a damn. I'm from West Texas, baby. I was born in the heart of a tornado. I came out of the womb laughing. That's how I get down. Now, let's talk about Jupiter. Because Jupiter is at 11 degrees of Taurus. And that's chill, but might be too chill. It's indulgent. It's prosperous, but too much of a good thing does exist. Now you're sitting fat down south. Now you're an immovable object. Now you're in the way. It's that easy to do. I could say so much more, but we've elaborated this over and over again, and we will more. Oh, we will more. Yeah. I can't light it in them. I can't light it under the mask. Now, Saturn. Saturn is at 0 degrees of Pisces, and it is really stationed. It is coming to the end of its retrograde journey. Next Saturday, Saturn will station direct on November 4th. And it'll be like, here we go again. Now, whether you've dealt with the emotions or not, life is going to start up. Shit's going to start going down. See, this retrograde was here. You need to feel. You need to process. You need to express. Find a way for you to process emotions in a healthier way. That doesn't mean life is going to get better, because that's not a guarantee. That's where people get a misconception about Saturn. No. Saturn teaches mastery. Saturn doesn't guarantee that life is going to get better. Saturn in Pisces is helping you master your emotions, your fears, your delusions, your doubts, your addictions, your avoidance behavior, your escapist tendencies. Doesn't mean that life is going to stop being hard. It means you're going to have to find a way to process things more maturely. You need to get out of here then. Now, that right there, that brings us to Uranus. Uranus. Uranus is sitting at 21 degrees of Taurus now. It's retrograde until January 27th. So, you're not going to be able to get comfortable, and it has nothing to do with life externally, because shit has been fucked up for a while. It has to do with you yourself, inside of yourself. You're not operating from a stable place, so you need to take inventory, find that place, and get there. But it's not an actual place, it's an ideal. Yeah, an ideal. Now, let's talk about Neptune, because Neptune now sits at 25 degrees of Pisces. So what is real? Are you? Is that? Who knows? You need to keep it real with yourself about that. And that means separating yourself from the culture. Don't get caught up in that. That means don't get tricked by the trends. It's so easy to do. There's so many different fabrics to reality. And even the fundamental reality is not reality from what we're being told now by the powers that be. You got people having concerts, fights in the metaverse. See, when I first heard of the metaverse, I thought they were just talking about Facebook in general, and they were trying to create some conglomerate. But then I realized this is actually the world that these people go into when they put on their VR shades. A whole different fabric that they're trying to create and tap into beyond this. Now it's something else. And then you have all of the different things they tell us. Whether it's the consistent different government mentions of unidentified flying objects, or whether it's the war going on in the Middle East and the different lies they tell you on the news because they don't want you to have an opinion compassionately. They want you to have an opinion politically. Whether it be the lies you tell yourself, whether it be the bullshit you get caught up in with the people you fuck with, all of that shit, it really don't fucking matter. Oh no. Sorry, my bad, y'all. Somebody was at my door. I had to make sure that It wasn't maintenance for somebody. Back to regular schedule shit. Now, what's real? Does that matter? Your purpose matters. As new information comes in, your perspective will always change, but you have to have an inner point of perception. That means you have to trust that main line to the divine that's inside of you. And these times we're in are built to teach you that. Even spirituality becomes a fad. They're not trying to help you. They have a personal agenda. That's the truth. That's the truth. Hold on. That's it. I gotta text my lady back. Now, I'm always here. That right there. That brings us to Pluto. That brings us to stress. That brings us to disenchantment. That brings us to discontent. That forces change. See, we know Capricorn can be pessimistic. Capricorn, own way, be kind of negative. But that same stuff can make you make changes in your life. It can force you to say, hey, you know what? This ain't working. We got to do something else. Whether it be in your relationships, whether it be in your personal life, your career, whether it be at your house, whether it be inside of yourself, whether it be at your job. That pessimism, that disenchantment, that discontent, it grows. It festers. So what do we do with it? That's the question. Vega Monster, how are you doing? Rich Wealthy, Anthony, Kiba Weeba, Staring Press, Tickets World, Watkins Cat House. Hello? Now, that right there, that brings us to Chiron. Chiron is at 17 degrees of Aries retrograde until the day after Christmas, or for Boxing Day, as those in the UK would call it. And that right there, hold on. That right there means you have to be accountable for whatever you have going on in your life. You have to make sure that you know you ain't got to allow the bullshit anymore. You have to make sure that you're aware of whatever the fuck you have going on, because that allows you to take action, whatever that action may be. Sometimes an action is a pat on the back. Sometimes it's a kick in the ass.
I love you, Poppy.
It's like that. Yeah, it's like that. Can you handle either one? The Baron don't think you can. The Papa don't think you will. Now, the Black Moon Lilith is 2 degrees of Virgo, so the devil is in the details. This is where the tiny things get the best of you. This is where small shit starts to eat at your motherfucking confidence. This is where you can realize you kept it too real. You can feel used and abused. Why you always calling me? Is it because you always know I got it? You can feel like that. But with the Black Moon Lilith in Virgo, this is also where the kinks get technical. This is where people get off on giving you exactly how you like it. I don't mean kinda or almost. I mean perfectly. Yeah. You know that porridge, that Goldilocks love, that shit that was just right? I mean just right. Yeah, that's what it's like. That's the Black Moon Lilith in Virgo. It's analytical, technical, and critical to a fault. Now that can be the devil or it can be the deacon. How can you deal with the shadow? How can you deal with the shadow? Now, that right there. That brings us to the nodes. And the nodes are now sitting at 24 degrees of Aries in Libra. So, you gotta do it. You gotta take action. You gotta experience your truth. Can't nobody else do it for you. You can't worry about what else everybody else has going on or what everybody else thinks about what you have going on. No, you gotta do it. Yeah. Just do it. Just do it. It's that simple. You make it more complicated on yourself by trying to sugarcoat it, by trying to wait and worry and ruminate. What you scared? You can't eliminate fear, just use it. I use it to make music. Just like that. Fire. Now, we've already talked about the numerology of the day, and I think that's all I'm going to share on the transits. So what I'm going to do now is go check on my dog real fast, since he was so spooked, and let him out, which is going to take me 30 seconds. Then I'm going to come back, and the floor is going to be open for any questions you might have about your chart or about what Scorpio season might bring for you. But be careful. The answer might scare you. We're back. I'm here for any questions you may have, but understand you better respect my energy. It has to be a fair exchange. While I was gone, did you see the offering smoking in the back? Or did you see my dirty shoe rack? The sun is conjunct your natal Jupiter in the 8th house. Tomorrow it enters your 9th. So, right now, would you say that you feel more intensely? You feel more powerful than ever? Do you feel emboldened? It is well within your energetic right to be so and feel so. And I appreciate you joining the tribal council. I did see that. I appreciate the super chat, Tiara. Natal Mars and Jupiter and Scorpio in the second house. What's up with it? You are intensity. You thrive on intensity. You value intensity. You want it all and nothing else. You're extremely resourceful. You came from a dark place and you will make sure that you don't ever have to go back there. Having Scorpio in the second house and having Mars and Jupiter there could also say at some point in your life you got some type of settlement. It's not the 8th house, but it is Scorpio in the second house. Which is going to reflect the Taurus in the 8th house on there. Now, also understand, having Mars and Jupiter both in Scorpio in the second house makes you comfortable with stuff that some people just aren't comfortable with. Sex and death. You have a certain familiarity and comfortability with that. The same with blood and guts. You can deal with that. That also makes you more powerful than most. It also makes you more profitable than most. You can be comfortable in the most intense of situations. Matter of fact, you seek comfort in that sometimes. You're extremely powerful and you value power. Matter of fact, for you with Scorpio in the second house, you feel like money does bring you power. It has brought you power in a certain extent. But you've also been such a sorceress in your own way. Such a sorceress. And you can naturally deal with the dark arts. It's second nature to you. It's the second house. And with you having the sun there, conjunct that. With Mercury there, conjunct that. With Mars still loosely conjunct that. You're more passionate than ever. You're sexier than ever. People don't just see you, they feel you. They smell your pheromones. Huh? They want it. Sex is power too. Use it. Question, please. But make sure you respect my energy. And for everyone else, I would really prefer for those that do the energetic exchanges, which would be a donation or whatever you want to call it, send it to the Cash App instead. Send it to the Cash App instead, or the Venmo, or the PayPal. YouTube takes 40% of everything. And I'm not paying the piper. I am daddy. The piper pays me. You are magical as fuck. You are powerful as fuck. AV John, how are you? Now, Your Jupiter is in Capricorn in the 8th house. You feel like you're starting to gain from your career because of that. That's definitely possible. That's definitely possible. You're powerful. You're resourceful. You ain't afraid to get your hands dirty. Oh. When they say Capricorn is the devil, you can employ that in all the most devious ways with your Jupiter and Capricorn in the 8th house. Oh, you're gonna win. You're gonna win. Yes. Oh, yes. Otherworldliness only. You said Capricorn Sun in the 8th house conjunct Mercury. Both of them squaring Pluto. Well, you're a very serious person. You've been through some fucked up shit. You don't trust anybody but yourself. You stay in your own depths. You only keep your own counsel. But that makes you more powerful. That keeps you strong. Oh. You're one of the best pieces of leather. You're well put together. When shit gets intense, you just get tougher. You get more determined. You get stronger. You get more powerful. You've always felt responsible for yourself and for your own actions, and that's made you be able to keep changing and keep transforming into a higher form. That is why you are you. But you've also faced destruction. You've also faced some things there. That sometimes made it feel like you couldn't go any further. But something inside of you just kept pushing. Stay dangerous, otherworldliness. I see you. I see you with these eyes. Next question. Watkins Cat House, you said, could I tell you what the swarm is looking like for 10th house Scorpio, 5 degrees, containing Saturn, and 11th house Scorpio, 29 degrees, containing Uranus? Well, Uranus is opposite to Uranus, so that's like a midlife crisis. Your passions and your desires are changing. What you value is changing. Your life is changing all the way around. It's like you went from one extreme to the other. And it's going to culminate next year. Now, with the 10th house Scorpio and Saturn being there at 5 degrees, so the Sun, Mars, Mercury, they're all conjunct your Saturn. So you don't trust nobody. Not conjunct, yeah, conjunct Saturn there. You don't trust nobody. You don't even trust yourself. You feel vulnerable. And in you feeling vulnerable, you feel more dangerous than ever. Your sense of security is not there right now. And the feelings are intense. The financial situation that kept you safe ain't in place. So now you have to deal with you. Now you can't find harbor in the chaos. But you must. Oh, you must. And you will. Now, Now, Pluto in Scorpio in the 9th house. 4 degrees. South node Scorpio. My Pluto is in my first degree. I mean, not my first house at 4 degrees. Pardon me. My Pluto is at... My Pluto is at 4 degrees of Scorpio in my first house. So that's very interesting. First of all, that you're here. And there's a 9th house connection, and it's connecting with your South node. This is a deep, dark part of yourself that almost feels comfortable to you. It's a level of truth and spirituality and awareness that kind of keeps you from living life safely. You go back there. Yeah, I know you. One day one of y'all is gonna realize I'm the fucking best. There are people that are awesome at what they do, but I am the motherfucking best at this. Rachel Grider. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. You are now a part of the PrIcElEs family. You and that Venus in Scorpio are welcome to stay. Now, Hottie. Let me answer your question. I'm going to answer Rich Wealthy's question, but that's a hard question to answer. Hottie, you said, how does a Sagittarius rising woman come across? They come across different ways. I don't want to say how they come across because there's different ways that a Sagittarius could be. A lot of them are going to come across kind of masculine, to say the least. My little sister is a Sagittarius sun and a Sagittarius rising. And as far as the looks go, she didn't get none of that stuff that's traditionally associated with Sagittarius rising. All she got was a horse face. But she does have a certain to her. I don't know how to explain it. Like, she's still a girl, but she's very rough. That's the best word. Rough. A lot of times Sagittarius rising women can come across rough around the edges. And it's just because it's about the big picture. They're big picture people. Like, that little bitty shit, the small details don't matter. Like, we here for a good time. That other shit don't matter. You understand? We got big time personality. That's Sagittarius rising. Big time personality. They say Sagittarius rising be having that good too, but I mean, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never indulged. I don't fuck with Sagittarius most of the time. Got my heart broke back in 2006. Never been the same since. Welcome. Now, Scorpio sun, Libra moon, Sagittarius rising. Am I missing people's question? If I miss your question, I apologize. Just hit the super chat or the cash app and I'll never miss your question. But I'm never going to skip you on purpose either way. So I'll skip everything I can. Scorpio sun, Libra moon, and Sagittarius rising. That's an interesting mix. Because, first of all, this is a person who's incredibly intense. And they have access to a certain level of emotions that they themselves don't even want to feel. Now, with the moon in Libra, they think about their emotions more than they actually ever express them or feel them themselves. They look for other people to make them feel some type of way. And so they establish these intense connections with people. And it's not a negative thing, because they're just trying to learn from that intense experience and keep moving. They're not trying to keep a person tied down with Gemini on the 7th house. So they have these intense connections, these intense moments with people. And each one was a learning experience. And each person that they've dealt with ends up thus transformed. But for them, it was about the experience. Everything in life is about the experience. Yeah. You goddamn right, my heaven. Ah. You have to leave the Papa an offering. I can't see this motherfucker. Now, let me answer everybody else's questions. So on top of the Sun conjunct Jupiter in your 8th house today, it's your dad's birthday, and Jupiter is your mom's chart ruler. Astrology is not irony. It almost destroys your sense of free will. Next. Have I ever seen a synastry chart with Sun-Mars conjunction in Scorpio and Capricorn? Probably. I can't remember one specifically because I've done so many, and I mean, that's not something that is terribly uncommon. But it's definitely possible. 13 Moon Lily. It's good to see you here. Next time, show up on time or I'll have to visit you in your dreams. Next. Hottie. But you don't feel like you're rough enough. Is it because of your Pisces moon? Well, because of your Pisces moon, you feel however, you know, you're feeling in that moment. You're a vibe. I'm a Pisces moon. I know that. Like, being a Pisces moon means that, like, you can feel like that sometimes, but a lot of the times you don't feel of consequence because you're so changeable. You're so sensitive, and everything influences your moods and your emotions and what you have going on so much that sometimes it's hard for you to feel rough or solid or of consequence in a way. And when I say rough, I don't mean mean. It's not what I mean. I mean unrefined. I mean like a diamond in the rough. I mean, you haven't been to etiquette school. I mean, you're not a Libra rising. That's what I mean. Like, as a Libra rising myself, I'm a person who's naturally always been extremely polite. That doesn't mean I'm a good person or that I'm out for your best interest. It just means that I'm extremely, extremely polite. I hold the doors for ladies. I say yes ma'am and no ma'am and yes sir and no sir. I always have. I look people in their eye. I speak a certain way. I don't cuss around people that I know I shouldn't be cussing around. There's just a certain etiquette that I was born with. And with Sagittarius rising, it's more or less like you weren't born with that etiquette. That's what I mean rough around the edges. It doesn't mean you're rough like and you can be tough. Oh, you can be tough. But you're a positive person with Sagittarius rising in a Pisces moon. You're a vibe. You're here for the experience. But also understand, it's hard to feel any type of way when everything is so influential and you have all of that mutable energy going on. I understand you. But the roughness wasn't talking about toughness. You feel me? The roughness ain't about toughness. It's just like, even with my little sister, like, when you come in there in the room, like, I'm from the same hood. I've been through way tougher stuff than her. But like the uncontrollable ghetto-ness that comes into the room when my sister comes in there, it don't make no motherfucker. Both of my sisters. And one is a Sagittarius. And I'm not saying you're like that, but I'm just saying that's an example in its own way of Sagittarius. Like, she comes in, she's talking shit, and she's hurt unapologetically, and it's positive. It's a positive thing. She's unapologetically her. She comes in and she's like, what? Like, she's a vibe. Like, goddamn, like all that energy. Don't come in here with all that fucking energy. I'm like that. I'll be like that, like, back up, shit. Like, she comes up, she's a girl, she comes up, the first thing she does is push me, or, you know what I'm saying, punch me in my chest, and she's not even tough like that. Like, she just plays like that. She's a Virgo moon, Sagittarius sun, Sagittarius rising. She just come up and, what's up, but, and you know what I'm saying, and just, like, start talking about shit from we were kids, really embarrassing shit or shit like that. Like, she just does shit like, you like, man, when she comes in, like, you are worried. You love your sister. She's my sister. But when you come in and she just starts talking, like, you're worried, like, what is she about to say? What is about to happen? Like, it's just like that. It's just like that. Like, God damn, here she come. And it's positive. Like, it really is. It's not me. It's like, it is a positive thing in its way. Cause it's fun, it's positive, like, and you can't help but like it when you get it. But you also are like, gosh, shit. Here comes this bullshit. Like that Sagittarius energy is a mother. Like, why you fall in love with it, and it breaks your fucking heart because like you like, oh shit, this shit is blow my fucking mind. This motherfucker here is wild, like fun, like so positive. Like, oh my god, this is meeting this person is a spiritual experience. And then next thing you know, they motherfucking done switched up on your ass so goddamn fast. You wasn't shit to them, but an experience. Everything is. And you have to understand that to understand them about principles. It's not that they're not good people or they don't, you know, it's like everything is an experience. They'll learn, like, if they get with you and that shit don't work out, they'll leave your ass. Like, they will leave your ass and go on to another relationship. If one thing they go on that they don't like if it fucks with them enough, like, your ass is out of there. That's Sagittarius. Like, they will dip out on you like it ain't shit. And it's not, a lot of times you're like, damn, they not fucking loyal. And they're not. But it's not to people, it's to principles. Their principles is, if this shit ain't working, if this shit is like, man, fuck that shit, I'm finna dip out on your ass. And so it's more or less like, all right, this shit right here, I've got everything I could extract. All the positive shit that I could extract from this situation has been extracted. So now I got to fucking go. Hold on, now I gotta text my lady back real fast. Anyway, but yeah, that's the thing. So there is a certain respect that you have to give Sagittarius about its realness. Now, and there is a certain honesty and bluntness that comes with Sagittarius in that form, but that doesn't mean it's the truth. That's what you have to understand. Realness, honesty, bluntness, that doesn't mean it's the truth. But yeah. And that's what I meant by all of that. I don't want to, have to keep clarifying it. But what I mean by Sagittarius being kind of rough is I mean rough around the edges. Like, extra. Like, unrefined. Like, if we all were just partying right now, right? And somebody just pulled out some crack. Unless the Sagittarius had made it a principle that they don't do drugs or they don't specifically do crack, that Sagittarius is going to be one of the first people to smoke that motherfucking crack. That's the truth. And it's not because they're going to be a crackhead. It's just because, like, fuck it. If you came in the room, right, and there's 10 of us sitting in the room, right, and you walked in the room and you said, hey, I bet not one of y'all in here will come stand up and come see me. I bet now one of y'all will come fight me. Sagittarius is gonna go fight you. They might not win, but they stand on principle. Sagittarius gonna try you. I guarantee you. It's even different than Aries and Leo. A Sagittarius is gonna try you even if they can't win. A Sagittarius is gonna try your ass. Plain and simple. It's a principle. If you walk in there and you say, I'll whoop everybody in here, a Sagittarius is gonna be the one to be like, bitch. Like, that's the truth. That's the truth. Like, bitch, you got me fucked all the way up. They will get their ass straight mollywop sometimes. My daughter is a Sagittarius. I seen it. Like, I used to can't stand that shit because my wife is a Capricorn, but she has Mercury and Uranus and Sagittarius, and they're all close to it, conjunct to it. They're exactly conjunct in the 9th house. And, she's born on Christmas, so she's not far off. And so when my daughter was in high school, and she was messy in the way that Sagittarius can be sometimes. She's a Cancer moon Sagittarius. Like, she would get into some shit sometimes. And next thing you know, I'd be sitting there chilling. I'd be like, where? You can see him lacing up, putting shoes on and shit. You see my daughter over there practicing combinations and shit. I'm like, what the fuck y'all doing? She's like, I'm finna go over here and fight old girl. I'm like, you finna go do what? I'm like, that's not ladylike. Do not go over there. And she's like, nah. And she's like, mama finna take me over there. I'm like, what? We're not doing that. And they're like, no, yes she is. She called her out. And I'm like, why are you going over there? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, why she want to fight you? I don't know. She said she wants to fight me though, so I'm gonna go fight that bitch. She would just say that shit. Like, I know she wants to fight me though, so I'm gonna go fight that bitch. I'm like, you gonna go fight her? I'm like, y'all really finna go over there fighting? And she's like, the mom's like, I'm not gonna go fighting, but she said she called her out, and if she wants to go see her, then I'm gonna go take her over there. And I'm like, ah, shit. Then they come back with a video of my daughter getting beat up by her little 4'1" friend. Just a little Gemini putting them things on her. No, I'm just playing. But no, for real though, she was kind of getting them things on her though. She just was too little to really get with her the way. And my daughter's little too. She's only 5. She's 4'11". But they fucking. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, I don't know how many times that shit happened. Like, and it was always one of her friends. That's some Sagittarius shit too. That's Sagittarius shit too. Like, it was one of her friends, like, hey, take her over there from the squad. But she wanted, because I know she done did something. But that's what happens every time. Like, they going over there, like, where you going? I'm finna take her over here. This girl done called her out. She said she finna go see her. I'm like, are y'all serious? Like, man, like, you know, the Libra rising in me, I'm a Cancer, like, I don't like that. I'll be like, man, that shit is not ladylike. Like, y'all cut that shit out. That's why Cancer and Sagittarius are in conjunct to each other. Like, I was like, hey, man, don't do that shit. Like, that shit is not classy. Like, I would be so mad. Like, don't do that stupid ass shit. Don't go over there fighting. Don't, like, y'all finna go pull up on them. Yes. Like, every time. This is when we lived in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Like, every time. Like, oh, y'all finna go pull up on them. Yes. We finna pull up. And I guarantee you, like, they pulling up. But she was the little Gemini. I forgot her name, but she was putting them things on her, man. She was a scrappy little sucker. The motherfucker, it's a trip. I remember my sister in 7th grade had a closed eyes slap fight. She's a Sagittarius. She can't fight either, but she will fight though. And I remember her and this little girl. They both real. My sister has real long legs. That's the only way she could be a Sagittarius in her way. She has real long legs, but I mean she ain't real tall. She's like 5'7". 5'6". That's tall kind of for a girl, but I'm almost 6 foot, so my sister is way smaller than me. To me, but she. I remember they had a fight with the girl at school. They were just hitting each other. They closed their eyes and just started swinging with their eyes closed, just as fast as they can, slapping each other. Until that other girl, my sister won, but it was just because that other girl wasn't connected, and my sister's arms were longer. But they were just closing their eyes and just slap fight while I agged them on. It's different when it's my sister. It's different when it's your wife or your daughter. When it's my sister, nah, bitch, you better let them know we ain't no punks. You better ride down on them. It's a trip. Sagittarius will just try some shit. Fighting, crack. Like, Sagittarius will just randomly fuck somebody. Like, it's the truth. Like, they just did it. Like, man, you know what? I was wanting to see what that was like. Like, I'm not really into older dudes, but I'm going to be honest with you. That's where Sagittarius will come. Like, I'm not really into older dudes, but let me be honest with you. Like, Uncle Cletus got that hammer. That's how they going to hit you. Like, I'm not really into older dudes, but, like, I'm going to be honest with you. Look, like, just hear me out. Uncle Cletus got that hammer. Now, how do you know? Yeah. I know. I have Uranus and Sagittarius in my 3rd house, and I've had some crazy shit happen in the neighborhood. I told y'all straight up. When I was like 19, I left my girl had taken some goddamn Xanax bars or something back then, and she had fell asleep on the couch. So I was cleaning up. I didn't take pills, but I was cleaning up, and I was taking the trash out. And as I was taking the trash out, I ran into my downstairs neighbor, and I've told y'all this story before. And my downstairs neighbor, he's a friend of mine. He has like a little studio in his house. There's 2 dudes. They're roommates. One name's Randy. One name's Carl. So Randy's outside, right? And he's laughing and chuckling, and I'm taking out the trash. I'm like, bro, what is so fucking funny? He's like, hey, Carla's in there with 2 old-ass ladies right now. They buck naked. Like, I think they finna have a threesome. And I said, for real? And he said, yes. I said, how old? He said, man, like 70 years old. And I'm like, stop lying. I'm like, stop lying. And he's like, man, just go in there. He's like, don't knock, just walk in. I think they still in the living room. And so I just walked over to his door and just walked in his door. And as soon as I walked in, sure enough, it wasn't like 70, but they was like in their good, nice, 50s, almost maybe 60s, early, almost 60. I don't know. They was there. But as soon as I saw them, they saw me that I wasn't Randy. They ran to the room, but they were naked. He was naked, and I was like, what the hell? And so they went into the room for a minute. And so I'm standing there like, damn, and I'm drinking. I got a bottle of freaking nasty ass Parmesan in my hand. Brandy. Cheap ass $3 brandy. And so I'm drinking it, like Papa would. And so I'm sitting there sipping this shit or whatever. And as I'm sipping it, the door of the room opens up. And it's one of those ladies. They look out, they look at me. Then the door shuts. And the door opens up again. It's another one. They look at me. And the next thing you know, the door opens up and it's Carl. He comes out. He's got some shorts on now. He comes out. And he's like, hey. He said, let me have some of that Parmesan. I give him some of that Parmesan. He said, so basically, they want to know what's up with you. And I'm like, what? And he was like, yeah, they want you to go in there right now. And I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yeah. He said, they want you to go in there right now with both of them. He said, I said, are you serious? And then when I swear to God, y'all, this is going to be a little vulgar, but this is the truth. When that happened, the door opened up and one of them old ladies said, she said, what, your dick ain't hard yet? And when she said that, it was. It's Scorpio season, and I have to be honest. I would be a lie if I didn't say it was. And I had the weirdest, craziest, nastiest night with them two old ladies. And I was supposed to just be taking the trash out. Shit was a fucking trip. I'll tell you this, though. Let Papa tell you this, though. By the morning time, in true Scorpio fashion, I promise you, one of those old ladies was begging me to come live with her. I swear, she said, man, I'll take care of you. She said, I don't know what you have going on. She's like, you could just come live with me. She said, just come live with me. Just come live with me. She said, you don't have to worry about nothing but taking care of mama. I said, no. This was about the experience, baby. Now, if you have any more questions, I'm still here. I was 19 when that happened. I might have been 20. It was, as a matter of fact, I was 20 because it was right after I got divorced. Oh, let me answer Rich Wealthy's question. I forgot about your question at the beginning. Ask the question again. I forgot the question, bro. Ask it again. I forgot. I went into my soliloquy and I forgot. Yeah. 5. What is it in your natal chart that shows your exact life's purpose? There isn't one thing that signifies your life purpose. The North Node is going to show your karmic direction that you should be headed in, but it's not going to speak of your life purpose. I would look more to your numerology for your life purpose. Look in your expression number. Look in your life destiny number, which is the expression number, or even your life path number being incorporated with such. Look at the mixture of those two. Look at both your life path number and your expression or your life destiny number, and that will bring you a better picture of what exactly you should be doing. But the North Node would present your karmic direction in life, but it's not going to speak of a specific purpose. You have to sell your soul for that. I could tell it to you. Oh, a life path 33. A master number 33, because it's not a 6. You're here to heal, brother. You're here to teach and heal. Teach people how to heal through all the hurt you've been through your inspiration, through your creativity, through your love, through your empathy, through your power, through your pain. You're here to help heal. But to nurture healing in others through teaching them how they can heal their own wounds through spirituality. That's the spiritual vibration. Yes. You're going to have many experiences in life. You're going to meet many different people. Through all of that, you're going to be able to develop a perspective that really helps you to help others. It also makes you prosper. It makes you have a destiny that goes beyond rational explanation because it's divine. Part of your purpose is finding your purpose with the master number 33. It's the highest. Mega Elixir, no one gets ignored. If I miss your question, you can ask your question again, just like Rich Wealthy just did. Or you can hit the super chat or the cash app, and I never miss your question, but I would never do anything intentionally. There's a lot of people here. Ask your question again. Please. Oh, hello, Mega Elixir. How's your day today? Welcome. I'm sorry you're having this pain. You have a boss personality. You come across as a boss. I understand. I completely understand. I empathize even. Phyllis, can you feel this? Yeah, it's magical. Let it seep into your soul. Let it tickle your spine. Open up your ear and let it crawl into your motherfucking mind. Oh, yeah. Before I go any further, let me give a shout out to everybody in Star. Yeah, you know who we are. And for those of y'all that are not initiated, if you are on Facebook, I do implore you to go join the community if you haven't already. And after I get done with Caleb or Earthshaker Ninth Avatar, I'm also going to end up featuring the founder of Star, Joe Alley, at some point in the near future. We're going to be collaborating. She's welcomed me onto her platform. And our thousands can mingle with those thousands and become a legion of awakened. Awakened and aggravated. Intimate and intense. Hit the motherfucking like button before I get mad and go home. I always do. If you have any more questions, we're here. We're here for at least another hour. Oh, yeah. For all of my card flippers, this might be one of those days where you pull the tower. Oh, it's one of those moments to make you or break you. You leave your legacy from here. Oh, yeah. And I love that shit. That's where I thrive. I am the Papa, but I am DonRodrigo. You can call me Rodrigo the Don. Daddy seed spawn. I'm the one that keeps you turned on. All of that. What will this season bring for Pluto and Scorpio in the 6th house? Stress. Intense feelings. Upset stomachs. Nervousness. Paranoia. Sex. What do you desire? What do you need to change? North Node in Gemini in the 12th house. You have to learn how to get out of your mind. You got to get outside to get more healthy. You got to move beyond your thoughts. Information is cool, but like I said earlier, understanding is everything. Do you get it? Hmm. You got it. That's the question. This is the life that might save your life. Or might take it. I'm in a whole different element. Half human, half elephant. Atura Ashada. That lets you know what Roddy got a lot of. And this is Mars. This ain't thought, it's action, baby. Some of y'all might never catch that, but those of y'all that will understand. I'm kind of cold with what I'm saying. Next. You sexy, ain't it? But what can you get at as far as purpose, though? I just said you don't look to your North Node for purpose. You look to the North Node for karmic direction. My Mars is in Capricorn, Zoe. "21 degrees of Capricorn. In my 4th house. So I come from it. I am it. I've been it. It's because I was raised. It's in me, not on me. Yeah. But I can put it on you. Not just you, y'all. Welcome to Scorpio season. What does Neptune in the first mean? That no one ever really knows you? It could mean that, but really Neptune in the first means you don't really know yourself because you're always caught up in projections. You live in la la land. You tend to be whatever people expect you to be. No. I have Pluto in Scorpio in my 1st house, if I'm giving you those vibes. It has nothing to do with Mars. It has to do with Pluto. Mars is conjunct my Pluto today. The Sun is conjunct my Pluto today. Mercury is conjunct my Pluto in my 1st house today. So like I said, it's in me and not on me. But I am a Mars in Capricorn. I come to do work. I am exalted. Am I crazy though, Phyllis? Because it really seems like I'm more on point than your index finger ever could be. Today we just tapped in. Today I am Pluto. I speak Pluto. I feel Pluto. Pluto is my will. It's your desire. Next. Next question. Saturn in the 6th house, Scorpio. What does that signify? I mean, that signifies a lot. You live life very intentionally, and that could either help or hurt your health. You live life at extremes. Yes, Mars in Capricorn is exalted. That means it's really the best placement, one of the best placements for Mars. It's Mars in Capricorn. That's when it goes from DonRodrigo to Rod the sex god. Rod the sex god. I haven't seen him in a while. Next. You said Aries Chiron. You're going through a Chiron return, so you're here for healing. But you got to hold yourself accountable. Sometimes it's not about what people did to you, it's why you allowed it. Never forget I love you. I'm definitely not full of myself. Maybe you're just full of me. It's okay. See, Scorpio energy, when it's intense as it is today, it can induce extremes inside of you. You either love it or you hate it. So obviously today you're doing a little bit of hating, and that's all right, Phyllis. I understand that you feel this. I ain't mad at you. It's all right. It's all right. Capricorns always feel like they need to knock people down a few pegs, and that's all right. My swag is indomitable. I hear you, but I also see you. I love you. Now, what does retrograde Saturn and non-retrograde Moon conjunction in the 11th house of Aries signify in this signification? A fucking attitude problem sometimes. It makes you hard to get along with people and make friends sometimes because it seems like you have an attitude. Even when you don't, you just kind of come across like you have a chip on your shoulder. And you can be immature and impulsive about stuff. Like you come across like you got an attitude sometimes, and that makes you hard to, find the people that you belong to, and it makes you hard to have a lot of friends because people have to be able to deal with you to be your friend. That's what it means to have your Moon and Saturn conjunct in Aries in the 11th house. Your attitude be affecting your latitude, and it affects your money. You can make a lot more money if you didn't come across the way you come across sometimes. See, what I'm going to do is have a player etiquette school. When we get to Capricorn season, I'm going to have a player etiquette school. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a few pupils on that level, not astrology pupils, and I'm going to take about 2 of y'all, and I'm going to help you refine your skills. You know what I'm saying? Put a little finesse inside of you, let you know how you can work your jelly, you feel me? Put you on a workout plan. Get your chest doing shit like that. Get it? Wait. Get you doing that type of shit. You understand? Yeah. You say, oh, it's Rodrigo. No. Listen to me. All right. I'm gonna stop playing.
Phyllis was right. I can't even rebuke Phyllis no more. I was feeling myself. Phyllis. Let me explain. See, you Capricorns be telling the truth. They might be breaking you down and being pessimistic, but they be telling you the truth, y'all. That's why you got to be, you know what? That's why every Cancer needs a Capricorn in their life. I'm going to keep it all the way 1,000. I was feeling myself. Like I had a whole moment. All right, I'm going to bring it down. I took it to the extreme. I'm going to bring it down like half a notch, which I'm up at like 10,000 notches right now. So a half a notch that still leaves us at 9,999.5. Now, back to the module. I appreciate the love, Zoe F. Zarek the Great. What's up with yours? What costume did you put on this morning? That's what you got to ask yourself. When you got up this morning, what costume did you put on? What lie did you tell yourself, my brother? We all told them. We all did. That's the question. I'm just an emotion, a vibe that lives inside of you. I awaken knowledge that you yourself already have. It's just inside of you. I activate it. This is a realization. Not a revelation. Or a revelation. Yeah, we on this shit today. That's the truth. Zoe, you know it. Can I please interpret a 7th house retrograde Saturn conjunct the descendant? You really want to make sure that you're ready for the right relationship more than anything else. You might have got into a messed up relationship at first, or you just, you're the type of person like, it's not that you don't care about people. It's like you are very serious because once you make a commitment to somebody, you're serious about that commitment. So you are very reticent to make commitments to people. And some would make it, in their own perspective, seem like you have commitment issues. But the truth of the matter is you don't have commitment issues. You just understand what commitment is really about. So it takes you a lot longer than most people. And it also, because it's retrograde, it doesn't even have to do with other people. It's not like you're looking for the right partner. It's like you want to prepare that you yourself are going to be the right person to be involved with somebody and love them the right way. It's a beautiful thing with that retrograde there. It's just like you yourself are, it's not about you waiting for the right partner as much as you yourself want to be the right type of person. That's powerful. Yes. Shaswati Saha. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. You are now a part of the PrIcElEs family. You have a question about Moon in conjunct Juno. Does that mean you're more attracted to people who you're not emotionally connected to? That's a very interesting question. It could. It definitely could. And I mean that. It definitely could. It's certainly within the realm of possibility. Goddamn Philistine. Said I was feeling myself. Is Mars at home right now? Absolutely. Right in the realm of desire and passion and sex and death and danger and intensity. Right there by your Venus somewhere. And if it hasn't touched your Venus yet, it's going too soon. The Venus and Scorpios are about to get a little fire lit into that thing. I'm talking about Rick James, fire and desire. I appreciate it. See, with all of this Scorpio energy outside, my eyes have never been this open. I want y'all to ask yourself, have my eyes ever been this open? Oh no. How would I describe somebody with Venus conjunct Mars in Scorpio? Passion personified. Somebody that loves with all of their might. They hate with all of their might. They either love you or they hate you. If they love you with everything they got, but they love you so much that they can't trust you. Yeah, I know you. Yeah, we like that. Scorpio vibe. Next question. I'm here as long as you need me. As long as you want me. As long as you can feel it. My thoughts about Vedic astrology. I love Vedic astrology. It's one of my favorite disciplines. The nakshatras are the most important and revealing thing in all of astrology, even more than anything in Western. To know your nakshatras is to know yourself, to know your journey, to know your power, to know your weaknesses, to know your secrets. The nakshatras are key. Yes, I am a Libra rising, but I have Pluto in my first house in Scorpio, because I do play with PrIcElEs. I am of Shatabishak Nakshatra. Yes. All of that. Shatabishak. Hey, y'all, I've been here for over 2 hours. I'm fixing to have to take a bathroom break. So I'm going to answer Zoe's question, and I'm going to have to take a 1-minute break. I have to. All right? So y'all going to have to bear with me. I apologize. Y'all can look at my shoe rack, my disorganized shoe rack, or my offering to the spirits that's burning in the back if it's still burning. And I probably will make Vedic content as far as the nakshatras go at some point. And as far as my opinions on Placidus versus whole sign, I understand why people use whole sign. I understand why people consider it their preference. But it could never be more accurate than Placidus. You can resonate with whole sign more. And you can prefer it because it's easier to use. But Placidus will always be more accurate because it's a natural flowing of events and energy. There's nothing forced into a house or a sign that it didn't have to be in because people want it to be even or whole or equal. Life isn't fair or equal or whole. No, that's not how it works. Sometimes shit is chaotic. So Placidus is always going to be more accurate, whether that is your preference or not. I also use Placidus with Vedic. I apply it. Now I'm going to take a 1-minute restroom break. Y'all please bear with me. I have to. I've been here for 2 hours. I will be back. I'm going to see how many people checked out. But I have a 1-minute restroom break. I have to have it. I'll be back in 1 minute, and I'll still be here for another hour, maybe an hour and a half to answer any more questions anybody has about their chart. But you got to respect my energy. I'm back. Now, for anybody that has questions, we're back here for another hour or so. I appreciate your patience. It will be greatly rewarded. What's interesting about mine, as I've said to people before, is my draconic and my Vedic or my sidereal placements are exactly conjunct. They're the exact same. My draconic chart is the exact same as my sidereal chart. It's not similar, it's exact. Nope. And draconic and both sidereal. I'm a Gemini sun in the 10th house, Aquarius moon in the 6th house, Virgo rising. I might be Scorpio rising on draconic, but that's the only thing that's different. Not 10th house. I'm Virgo rising on both of them. I'm tripping. Now, Mercury, Venus, and Cancer in the 11th house. Jupiter and Aquarius in the 6th house. Saturn and Scorpio in the 3rd house. And the rest don't fucking matter. Welcome to my realm. The realm of the doctor. Yeah, I'm the one that your mama warned you about. Yeah, that's right there. You say, don't let the smooth taste fool you. Cool, calm, collected, and I'm liable to do ya. A slug burn through ya. Finna go booyah. Finna get rich and act like I never knew ya. Man, I'm cooler than the cooler. Just sick in the medulla. Ask Jay Shay why they call me the jeweler. Hold up, let me hit the Buddha. Oh, see, you say, inhale. That's that California you smell. How the hell that come in the mail? I might as well be writing in Braille. They can't see me. Even if I was live on TV. Here, put these shades on and take this ass whooping in 3D. I'm a motherfucker. In so many ways, that's probably why I stay locked up for so many days. Hoping she plays like I play, cause I play a little rough. Don't think he sprays like I spray, cause I'll wet this bitch up. Don't tell him what's in my cup. But it runneth over. Huh. You feel that? No. I'm a Cancer, undeniably. And that's a triple entendre. Not only am I a Cancer in the zodiac, but I'm also sick. And I'll make you sick. Yeah. I'm a Cancer sun, Pisces moon. Yeah. I'm a vibe. I'm a feeling. I'm not even real. I'm a delusion. I'm confusion. I'm empathy and understanding without any grounding. I'm existence where there was no founding. It's just love. Can you feel that? Fine. Yeah, I need a few more of y'all to hit that like button. You tuned in to some Trill shit. If you have any more questions about your chart, I'm here. I'm real watery, but I'm rooted in something solid because that Mars is in Capricorn in my 4th house. So I come from it. It just rolls off my back like water driplets on a duck. It's because I've been through a whole bunch of shit, but I never gave a fuck. Yeah. Venus in Sagittarius at 29 degrees. Oh, you a restless soul. People love you and you love them, but once again, your loyalty to principles is profound. Your loyalty to people is not existing. Now, you could be loyal to people by principle, but that's a whole different conversation. But that 29th degree is like the grass always seems greener next door. It always seems like as soon as you get going good with a motherfucker and you kind of get to feeling them a little bit, you start to see that, hey, man, this motherfucker over here kind of fly. Or it's not even that much. It's like, you know what? I can do better. It's like as soon as you get into a relationship, with that 29th degree, it's like you get into a relationship with somebody and something inside of you feels like you're settling. And the feeling is unsettling. Rachel Grider, you said, what do I think about your Libra Lilith being on your ascendant with your Libra rising in Scorpio Pluto? It means you're a sucker for a pretty face. It means you yourself are sexy and you feel like you should be involved with other sexy people. You turn people on and people you get turned, you know, and there's also this thing where you like, oh, you feel like, why shouldn't you have what you want? And what you want is something pretty. You're a sucker for a pretty face, a sexy vibe, because you are that yourself. Now, let's talk about Vesta in the 1st house. Then you need to learn how to not protect yourself physically, but preserve yourself, take care of yourself, strengthen yourself, learn about yourself, know about yourself. Home and hearth is you. You are home and hearth. How can you go help somebody get a log out of their eye if you got a, or get a splinter out of their eye if you got a log in your own eye? That's what the Bible says. And I'm not a Christian. I am a spiritual person that has read all scriptures. But in the Bible, in the Gospel of Mark to be exact, it was once said, how could you expect me to be able to get a splinter out of your eye when I have a log in my own? That's the thing with Vesta in the 1st house. In order for you to be of the help and to protect, you need to first figure out what you can do, who you are, what you're about. That's Vesta in the 1st house, that eternal flame. That home and hearth. Who are you? Finding that out is everything. But it gives you a home and hearth to protect. Listen to me.
Let this seep in. Yeah. Let that vibe hit you. Zoe, you said, is your 7th house Jupiter in Gemini why you always attract Gemini men? Yes, probably one of the reasons. And the fact that your 7th house is Gemini, period, is why you attract Gemini men. Same reason why I have Aries on my 7th house and I've been married to 3 of them. Aries, sun, moon, and horizon. I've had it in every form. And all of them are aggressive to the motherfucker. But they got that flame. It's probably why I have ulcers now, because I like it so spicy. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes, one of them don't count. Now understand, one of them don't count. I was in prison for one of them, and I was just trying to get contact visits. And she never even came to see me once. Ain't that some Aries shit? It's an Aries Sagittarius, matter of fact. The Sagittarius sun, Aries moon. Married me to give contact visits and never even came and visited me one time. Matter of fact, got pregnant twice by 2 different other dudes while I was in prison. And so that shit didn't work out. I got divorced as soon as I got out because they were trying to put me on child support for the kids that she had while I was in prison. I'm like, hey man, there was no even way for me to beat. Look at the age of these kids. I was in prison that whole time. And so because I was her husband though, and she got pregnant, I was still financially responsible for those children legally. Whether they were mine biologically or not, it didn't matter. So I still took paternity tests through the child support office or the attorney general's office, but still until I got a divorce from her, I still had to pay child support on those children and owe back child support now because of those beautiful little souls. I almost said something else. Those beautiful little souls. And that shit right there is why Papa charges a newborn all the time now. Nah, bullshit to the side though. That shit what happened. I mean, that's just what happened. And we kind of ended up in a crazy space with that. And then my wife now is an Aries rising. My daughter's mom, my ex-wife, my first wife, the one that I counted, who I was like my high school sweetheart and all that shit, she's an Aries sun, Scorpio moon, Virgo rising. But, you know, we were just young though. We cool, I respect her to the fullest. And wish her all the best, and we deal with each other because of my daughter who's about to be 17, but other than that, it's another time. The other one, I don't even know where she is. The one I was married to when I was in prison, like, I don't even know where. I mean, I wasn't even at the wedding. You have to understand that when you're locked up and you get married to somebody, you do it by proxy, which you sign a paper saying that somebody's gonna go to stand in for you at the wedding. So you're not even there. You just sign a paper. You get it notarized, you sign a paper, they take it to the judge sees it, stamps it, somebody stands in for you as a proxy person, they get married in your leave. It's just you that are legally married by name. And then you have all of the financial and legal responsibilities of a married couple now. Which would also make somebody susceptible to, like,
me having back child support. If when we were married, like if they wanted to be upset about it, they could take her money, her income tax, when she gets income tax, or if she filed a 401k or something like that, they could actually garnish her wages because of my back's money too. If for somebody that she never even was at a wedding with, you get what I'm saying? So that shit, like, that's a crazy shit. And so it's very fortunate that we were able to get out of that. Marriage ain't no joke. I had to learn that, you know, the hard way. When you working 60 hours a week, you getting a $200 check, and you looking at it like, damn, like I only got one kid. Then you see like they're taking child support for 3 kids. You're like, damn, who are these? Who? Why am I getting this money taken from me? And then you go to see, and you realize, damn, it's because you're financially responsible. It's a Sagittarius for you. But that's not the one that broke my heart. I expected that from her. She always been wild. She was a wild card. I remember one time, look, I'm going to tell y'all one story before we go. And we're not leaving anytime soon, but before we go on to any more questions, I'll tell y'all one story about her. Before I ever got locked up, right? I think I've told this story before. So, she used to, back in, we were young then, and I want to be honest. So we don't live this type of lifestyle anymore. I do not do drugs other than smoke cannabis for nerve reasons. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do any of that. But back in the day, we were wild cards or whatever. So we were either 19, we were about 20. And this was right not too long before I got in trouble and ended up getting locked up. But what ended up happening is I was dating her. And like I said, she's a Sagittarius sun, Aries moon. So I'm telling you now, she can be wild. And she used to take a lot of she used to drink a lot. Like if she starts drinking, she's going to get sloppy freaking drunk. And she also used to take freaking Xanax bars, which can make people act stupid crazy. Quad 4 bars, or people call handlebars or Xan bar, whatever. And so she used to take those and she would trip out or whatever. But other than that, she was just positive. She was cool. Like, you know, and we had a relationship for a while. She was just somebody that I thought was fun, but I never even took her serious till I was locked up like that. But she was just like a little chick I was dating or talking to. But anyway, I used to always ask her if she was going out. Because if she was going to go to the club, I wasn't going to go to the same club she was going to. If she was going to go to the regular nightclub on a Saturday night, I would go to the gentleman's club or the strip club, because I don't want to go. I don't want to go because once she gets drunk, like it's gonna be stupid. Like I know every time. Or once she gets on pills, like that shit gets embarrassing. And so, sure enough, I asked her if she's going out. She's like, no, I'm gonna chill with my girl tonight. We're gonna go to the house and chill. So I'm like, good. So I go out to the club. And sure enough, after about an hour of being there, here she come in, just bopping, drunk than a skunk, like out of there. I mean, just sloppy already, just coming in there. Just as soon as I seen her, I was like, damn, bro, like this is my girl, bro. like this shit is crazy, like. And once again, like me being a Libra rising, as soon as I see all that shit, I'm like, God, dog, fam, like. Look at this motherfucker here. And so she comes in there and she just out of line already. And so as soon as she's coming draping all over me, I'm like, man, you told me you weren't coming out. Like, you told me, like, why did you do this? Like, what? You just came to do this shit on purpose to start some shit. And she's like, why would I start? If you ain't doing nothing, why would I start some shit? And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I'm finna go. And so as soon as I'm talking to my boys about getting ready to go, I see her get into it with the bouncer. A girl, they have like a female like bouncer lady that stands by the bathroom, and she gets into it with her, and so they're carrying her out, escorting her out. And so I go and I get her, and it's me and my friend Matt. Matt is a little, and I'm just saying he's a white guy, but he has PSTD or PTSD, post-traumatic stress syndrome. And so he's been to war twice. He's had 2 or 3 deployments, but he's been to war actually twice, Iraq and Afghanistan. And he was a Cav scout in the Army. which means he would go off by himself, him and another soldier a lot of the times, and they would go find the enemy by themselves, and they would scout out stuff. And so they were always in danger. If they got caught, they had to die. So they saw a lot of stuff that a lot of people didn't see. And they, you know, they were in a lot of fucking isolated, crazy ass ways where their life was in danger, and they were in a lot of shit. And so Matt is also very non-confrontational as a person by default, even though he's been in the war. And so when we get out of the bar, I've told y'all this before, like as soon as we get out there, like there's police and there's like a bouncer there. And so when we get there, like she starts to run at him. And when she started to run at him, I grabbed her like this, like by her shoulder, around her neck or whatever, and pulled her to me like, stop. Stop, like, stop. You're tripping, like, stop, let's go. And so when I did that, she turned around and she's like, you were choking me. And I was like, man, I was not fucking choking you. I was like, there's police right there. Like, come on, let's fucking go. She's sloppy drunk, and she's just falling all down. So when we get her to the car, right, we drive all the way home in silence, which is like a 10-minute ride, 15-minute ride or whatever. We drive home in silence. This is the most Sagittarius, Aries shit I ever fucking seen in my life. And as soon as we get there, right, I get out of the car. And when I get out of the car, she gets out of the car, and Matt's about to leave. He's in the driver's seat. And as soon as she gets out, she just reached back and slaps the as hard as she pulls back with everything she has and just slaps Matt as hard as she said, swap, bow, just slapped the fuck out of Matt. I mean, probably almost knocked him out. And he's not a big, slapped the fuck out of him. Just goes, bow, and says, you let him choke me. And then turned around to me and said, come on. And fucking, I'm sitting there like, oh my God, bro. Like, I'm so fucking sorry. I mean, he's not going to do anything because he probably knows I would trip out on him. But I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Like, I can cuss her out and talk real crazy to her. But at the same time, like, I've already done that. I've already done that, really. I've done that the whole time. Like, man, you got kicked out of the club. Like, come on, man. Like, I do business there. Like, you tripping. Like, I've been already tripping on her the whole time. And so she just fucking, when we got there, I mean, she almost knocked his ass smooth the fuck out. Look at Rachel Grider. But yeah, man, fucked his world off, dog. That shit was crazy. And only somebody with Sagittarius and Aries placements would do some shit like that. Like, Geminis would not do anything. Like, they can be wild. Capricorn, Scorpio ain't gonna do no shit like that. Taurus would never. Virgo would never. Cancer probably won't unless you did something to them first. Cancer is the only one if they got drunk. Cancer is a wild card. If Cancer gets drunk and they get emotional, they start crying and shit, take it from me. Like, take it from me as a Cancer. Like, that's why I don't drink a lot. Like, when I get out of control, I don't like it. I haven't drank now in months, and I won't drink ever again in my life. But when I did, like, it's just because, like, everything I be feeling comes out, and I get But Capricorns are the same way, but they ain't gonna hit you. Capricorns, when they start drinking, like, a whole different side, like, that's when that's why a lot of Capricorns are alcoholics. And a Capricorn might not always be the alcoholic in the sense that they drink every day. Capricorns are alcoholics in the sense that when they start drinking, they're not going to stop drinking until the police come or until they fucking done showed their ass. You either fucking or fighting or they're fucking fisting to let all these emotions out and all this shit out they've been holding in for fucking years of their fucking life, and all this trauma is going to fucking come unloaded as soon as they start fucking drinking every time, and it's going to be like a fucking shit show. Like, you get that with Capricorns. And then sometimes you just get them having fun. It's the only time they can have fun. Matter of fact, there might be stages where you go through all of that in one night with the Capricorn. Where they start out vibing and having fun, and then they loosen up, and then they get too loose, and then all that shit comes out, and then they get fucking crazy, and then next thing you know, like, this shit done got Capricorny. real fast. That's the truth. Like, when Capricorn start drinking, that shit is always going to be an interesting occasion. Because Capricorn is repression. Scorpio can be obsession. Capricorn is repression. In every which way. Yeah. 5. You ain't no Capricorn. And I guarantee you, with that fire shit that you have all in your chart, when you was young, you did some wild shit. You might not have done that shit, but you did some wild shit that I don't want to expose you for. But I can sense it in you. I know it. Right now, you're just a freak on a leash, Heather Nielsen. You're just a freak on a leash. You triple fire. Got a triple fire trine in your big 3. Sagittarius, Aries, and Leo. I know when you was young, you had a wild streak in you. You might not have went and slapped people. But you had a little something going on. Most definitely. Te vivo cinca. ¿Qué pasa? You said, does a moon in Scorpio conjunct Saturn and Pluto play out obsession and repression? Yes. Repressed obsession that creates problems inside of a person. Depression, mental issues, mistrust, distrust of self. They spend so much time trying to control themselves and control all of those volcanic feelings that they're feeling that sometimes it feels like they might explode. Yeah, I know. Yeah. We here. Let's go this side now. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Amanda Lee, 33 Creations. How are you? Rachel Grider, you say you have Saturn and Neptune and Uranus and Cap in the 3rd. And when you drink, you just keep doing it. But your Scorpio moon is like, hey, you ain't gonna. I already know. That Scorpio moon makes it even harder. Because there's certain stuff inside of you that you don't want to control. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you. Let that speak to your soul.
Ramp it up. Just let that vibe seep in. Villanita. Which do you prefer? Y'all, I'm here for any questions y'all have. Y'all don't love me though, and that's all right. Pluto square the ascendant. Depends on if it's square from the 10th house or the 1st house. It can be a lonely existence. Maybe you're too ambitious. Maybe it's hard for you to really get into your own life because a lot of the times you're too worried about your family. Which one is it for you? We are approaching the 3rd hour. I need a few more of y'all to respect my energy, though. You dig? Now, what about Pluto square the North Node? You have self-destructive tendencies that keep you from getting to your destiny sometimes. Like, it gets in the way of your growth. You have some self-destructive relationships, or you have this self-destructive thoughts, or you have self-destructive, all kinds of emotions. You have self-destructive relationships with family. You have there's so many different ways. Self-destructive values or lack of values. All of that. Hey, we're going for 30 more minutes and then we're out, y'all. So let's make it count. I've been here just about as long as I can be here for free. So I have to get to the business that pays me. None of your business. You already know we family. Yeah.
Capricorn Sun, Gemini Moon. Generally ain't shit. Scammer. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, but for real though, maybe. Business person. For real though. Very, 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 very sharp and clever individual. All right, y'all gotta excuse me for a second. I coughed, almost peed on myself, so I gotta pee real fast. Sorry. My bad. Now we're back. Excuse me. Rachel Grider, my Cash App is this. I posted it already. Let me see. There we go. Anything that I could tell you that I should know with Saturn conjunct Uranus and Sagittarius in the 8th house? You talking about in a person in their natal chart? They're very wise and intuitive. They have a knowledge and understanding that comes from a deep place. Sometimes they don't know where it comes from. But at the same time, they don't trust their intuition. And they have a hard time being positive. They've had some crazy experiences in life and some crisis that makes it hard for them to be positive. But they are very, very capable in a jam. They are very intuitive. They do have a natural understanding of things, but sometimes that natural understanding of things can tend to run along more pessimistic lines because of Saturn being there. So they have to develop faith and you know, build some intimate connections with people that don't seem like they're responsible for those people. That's another thing. I don't know what that is, really, Nita. I'll tell you that.
I like that vibe too. I have PayPal and Venmo, which work internationally. You just have to look in the link in the description for the PayPal and the Venmo. They're both there. Taurus, Sun, Pisces, Moon, the chillest person in the motherfucking world. Maybe even a little lazy, but they're cool. They're creative. They're musically talented. Like, they are so fucking chill that it's like you can't get enough of their presence. A generally awesome individual. Zoe F, I've told the story of how I got into astrology. Getting into astrology is different than being actually a practitioner and studying and learning and developing this into a professional career. But I got into astrology when I was around 8 years old from just, hearing my mom kind of talk shit about my dad's sign and wanting to know why she was talking shit about him and why she didn't say that about what I was. And then, from that giving me an identity separate from race. And me, just understanding it. I just naturally understood it. And so I've over 20 years, I've really just studied it in depth and learned more and more about it and went to different, little schools. Or really, I went to 2 different schools. I went to this little Vedic academy, and then I also went through this class that was offered through another astrologer, the Pupilship. And I finished that, and then, I worked for a website for a little bit, and then I finally developed my own place here. I just felt like my perspective and my understanding is something that I needed to employ on my own. It's not something for paper. How many other astrologers do you know? I'm sure some can do it that sit here for hours on end and answer questions for real off the top of their head, accurately. So, that's what that is. You feel me? Yes, I am a Pisces moon, villain. Did you forget that? That's my proudest placement. I love my Pisces moon more than anything else. That's my mama in me. My moon is in Pisces in the 5th house. My mama is a Pisces sun, was a Pisces sun Leo moon when she was here on this plane. My moon is my mama in every way, form, and fashion. So I love my moon. I'm a Cancer. I love my moon. Some people hate being a Pisces moon. I love being a Pisces moon. With it being in my 5th house, it's what makes me feel special. Oh, damn, I turned music down, my bad. But yeah, I love my Pisces moon. Yes, I was a mama's boy. I'm not a mama's boy, but I was one when my mother was around. I love my mother to death, and she's a martyr to me. But I also don't have those mama's boy ways because I lost my mom when I was 13.
Found my mom dead when I was 13. To be honest. Let's, you know, as we've talked about here before, I've actually told the whole story before, but yes, found my mother dead when I was 13. Zoe F, yes, absolutely. I'm a Pisces moon, yes. I appreciate the love, T Viva, on PayPal. I respect that. That's an energetic exchange. My mother's a Leo moon. My grandmother's a Leo moon. So they have that lineage. I have a lot of cousins that are Leo moons. I'm a Venus in Leo. Mercury in Leo. My daughter is a Leo rising. We have a Leo lineage on my mom's side of the family that obviously runs through us. My sister, which is funny that it even could be in the blood, because my sister doesn't have any Leo placements. She's still my mom's child. She has other stuff. She's karmically linked to my mom. Because my sister's a Sagittarius rising, and that places Pisces in her 4th house. So she's karmically linked to my mother. Whereas even though I'm a lot similar to my mom, and I have a lot of traits of my mom, and my mom, at the same time, I'm a Capricorn in my 4th house. And my dad is a Capricorn moon, so I carry my dad's karma with me. My sister has my mom's karma. I have my dad's karma. You can see that in your chart all the time. Now, as far as bloodline, my sister carries my dad's bloodline, and I carry my mom's bloodline. Even though we are brother and sister, same dad, same mom, because me and my sister don't have the same blood type. And her and my dad both have sickle cell trait, whereas I don't. I was actually blessed where, and I have other stuff that I deal with, but I was blessed where I haven't dealt with the sickle cell trait. So yeah. Hey, we're going for 20 more minutes and then we're done. Yep, see Zoe, there you can see you're tied to your mom karmically. Most definitely. But I'm tied to my dad karmically. The sins of my father have been the sins of me. And it's true. The addiction, the egotism, the bigotry, the dishonesty, the promiscuity. I've carried all that with me from my father. I have a lot of my mother's blood in me. I'm a lot similar to my mother in a lot of ways. But I have, with my IC there, at the root of me, the sins of my father. The the selfishness that comes with Capricorn. It's about preservation, self-preservation. Can you keep it? Can you keep quiet? Can you keep living? Can you keep lying? Can you keep riding? Can you keep going? Or are you scared? Yeah, man. This Papa's house. And I'll also tell you, with Capricorn in the 4th house and Mars being there, that lets you know no matter how nice I seem, no matter how I am out in the streets, around here, I'm daddy. Around here, I put it down. Around here, I'm the adult in the room.
90.
My magic. Welcome to a magical experience where you feel the depths of yourself.
90.
Clenching up intensely. Yeah. Okay, Mega Elixir, we'll catch you later. Thank you. Your presence was much appreciated. We love you. You are a part of our family.
90.
Yes, I got my ass whooped a lot. With the 4th house Mars in Capricorn, I used to get my ass beat. My stepdad and my dad both used to beat the dog shit out of me. That's being real. Now, it wasn't that I wasn't bad. I was a bad little motherfucker, though, too, with the 4th house Mars. You have to understand that about 4th house Mars children. They're rebellious, and they think they do shit to get control of the situation at home. People with Mars in the 4th house, they're the type of people that cause issues because they don't like shit being fucking, like, I don't know. It's not bored or it's just like, man, it's like they have to gain control of the situation by acting out sometimes or by causing problems or there being a conflict. And so as a kid, you learn to create a mess with Mars in the 4th house. You were the type of kid that would create conflicts or create messes just to gain a sense of control over situations. But yeah, having Mars in the 4th house, I used to get my ass towed off the motherfucking frame. You goddamn right. Pluto in the 4th is not similar. I mean, you can go through similar type experiences just because we're the era we grew up in. But Pluto in the 4th is a little different. It means you're so connected to your family. You have such deep soul ties to your family. Am I in charge of my home life? No. I am daddy around here, and I carry myself a certain way around my household. You know, I have Mars and Capricorn in the 4th house, so I do carry myself a certain way at home, and I do get a certain amount of respect because of the way I put it down. But I'm also a Cancer. I also have Pisces moon, and my wife is also a Capricorn sun. a Aries rising, and a Libra moon. So she is in charge of the motherfucking household. That's the truth. I am in charge of the situation most of the time, but she is in charge of the household. That's the real. She's a motherfucker sometimes. She has Venus in Scorpio too, so it's like she knows how to get control of the situation in her own way. She, with that Venus in Scorpio, like, she just knows how to do her thing and work her. And if she can't do it by force, she knows how to work you. She usually does everything by force though. She's a Capricorn with Aries rising. She does everything by force. She does everything by straight sheer will. No, it's more like we're 6 months apart exactly. My birthday is June 26th. Her birthday is Christmas Day. Everything is almost opposite in our chart, but also conjunct, except our moons. Her ascendant is my North Node. You feel me? And her North Node is my descendant. There's with that. Our suns are exactly opposite to each other. She's a 4 degrees Capricorn sun. I'm a 4 degrees Cancer sun. You feel me? Her sun is conjunct her Neptune in Capricorn at 4 degrees. Mine is opposite my sun in Capricorn at 4 degrees. Her moon is conjunct my ascendant, so I can feel at home with her in a way. But I'm also, with that being in her 6th house, right there close to her descendant, conjunct her descendant by 3 degrees, I'm a lot of what she's attracted to. She's an Aries rising. She likes pretty people. She goes for looks. But yeah. But just the only issue we have is she has Venus in Scorpio. I have Venus in Leo. She has Mercury in Sagittarius. I have Mercury in Leo. Her Mercury and her Uranus are conjunct each other in her 9th house. Mine is in my 10th house. So I'm very measured about what I say, and she goes smooth the fuck off over everything. You ever been cussed out over a motherfucking chicken nugget? I have, and for less. Being with a Capricorn, you get cussed out every day for leaving lights on. If you're in a relationship with a Capricorn, I guarantee you they're going to tell you about leaving lights on or leaving the water running too long when you're getting ready to take a shower or how much money you spend on some shit. I guarantee you, fucking with a Capricorn, they going to let your ass know that you motherfucking wasting food or something. That's what they going to do. But because of the way I used to be, until I changed and became a faithful person and stopped, and let my principles guide me, dealing with that Aries rising, that Capricorn sun, that Venus and Scorpio, like even that Libra moon all mixed together, it makes a motherfucker crazy. Like she was crazy in her own way. My daughter is also a Capricorn Sun, Libra Moon. My daughter is my my daughter is also a Capricorn Sun, Libra Moon, but she has Leo rising. Her rising is conjunct my Venus. My daughter's sun is my Mars. See, we have karmic connections all through there. Yes, I have 2 daughters. My oldest daughter is a Virgo rising, Sagittarius Sun, Cancer Moon. If she's 21, well, she'll be 21 on December 20th. And then my other daughter, Susan, she will be 17 on January 11th. And she's a Capricorn Sun, Libra Moon, Leo rising. Yes, I have 2 daughters. No. I'm just older than y'all think I am sometimes. I think y'all forget how old I am sometimes. Old enough to be your daddy. Villanita, no. Villanita is an OG Vibe Tribe member. Villanita's been here since the beginning. No matter what, Villanita has been riding with me. I'm not no fucking 60. I'm not even 40. But Villanita has been riding with me for years. She's been a part of this movement, a part of this experience for 3 years now, at the least. She's family. Tickets World is 37. I'm ageless, timeless, priceless, spaceless. I'm just a vibe. I'm just an impulse that lives inside of you. I'm just a feeling that's growing in your loins. I'm just a taste of the exquisite. Yeah. I'm your first orgasm. I'm tossed salad. I'm le petit mortit. Look at my boy Stephen Clark, Smelly Cock Pump 2.0. That's my favorite person, bro. The nigga said he's pumped. That boy said he's pumped. I believe it. You're caught up in a vacuum, though. Shit just got interesting. I do not have a Libra Mars. Zoe F, I just said I have a Capricorn Mars. I do not have a Libra Mars. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have no Libra Mars. Ain't no bitch in me. Sorry, Libra Mars. I'm just saying. Nah, ain't no bitch in me, man. This is Capricorn Mars. We slap people for fun. We smack that ass. Capricorn Mars will fuck you up one wall and fuck you down the other one. Fuck your life up for fucking with their motherfucking time. Fuck up your motherfucking mind. Yeah. I touch kidney every motherfucking time. It's Scorpio season. Oh, I see a few of y'all might be leaving. Don't be intimidated. Yeah. Welcome to Papa's Lair. I'll get you up out of there. You just gotta let me up in there. That's that Venus in Leo, baby. Which is my chart ruler, being a Libra rising. But that's that Venus in Leo you getting right there. This is Pluto you feeling. Sometimes it might leave you reeling. Might be a little too revealing of pieces of yourself you try to keep hidden. But you can never see mine because my eyes are one-way mirrors. You only see yourself. Libra Sun, Leo Moon, Scorpio Venus. Just a goddamn liar. I'm just an intense, lying, no good, sorry scoundrel. No, they got a lot of personality. That person has a lot of finesse, and that person has, you know, something about them that people can't get enough of, but it also makes people hate on them. Yeah. Yeah. What about Libra Sun, Scorpio Moon? I don't want to hear about Will Smith, bitch ass. That's Will Smith. Libra Sun, Scorpio Moon is Will Smith. Look at this motherfucker. Look how that worked out for him. Yeah. After everything I see, I know that slap was fake now. This guy is just yelling at you all day at work because he knows you're a freak. He heard about you. That's probably the truth, knowing you, Villanita. I ain't gonna lie. He probably knows you're a freak, and he heard about you. Somebody done told him. Yeah, somebody done told him you a freak. Your reputation done preceded you. They know you down for the crown. DTF. Oh, you're new there. Somebody told them about you before you came. They know about you in Belgium, Germany, Spain. Since we've been friends, I done seen you freaking in Belgium, Germany, Spain, England. I done seen you all over the European complex. I ain't trying to put your business out there, but you know. You know. And people all know, but they know about you all over the world from here. People all over the world know you from here. They know you get out there. Yeah, we know you'll try some shit. Really now, Phyllis? Hey, Phyllis, we know you old school, so you might want to turn your meter up a little bit. We've been freaks. I done told y'all all my business. Villanita done. You wasn't here back in the old days. In the old days, we used to get a little bit wilder sometimes. We didn't keep it so knowledge centric as we have been here recently. We tell a few stories every now and then, but back in the day, we used to really get out there. And Villanita told us some stuff about herself that's really crazy. She told the whole world that she is a true freak for real. So we're not just exposing her. She let us know here in the PrIcElEs family that she wants to be free in her exuberance to express herself. And we ain't gonna do nothing but encourage it. I know everything about all of y'all. I know you. Yeah, you told us all that you like to get your throat blowed out the back of your neck. It's Scorpio season. You can't hide. Yeah, I remember. Everybody remembers that shit. I remember forever. I remember, this is Scorpio season. I remember forever. I had to you put it out here in this channel. It's in the archives of the PrIcElEs archives here forever. You said you wanted somebody to fuck your head until you die. You said those words specifically. You said I you said I want motherfucker to You did say that though. And you said a lot more explicit terms, which is crazy. That was explicit enough, but that's how I know it got a lot more crazier than even that. You said some even wilder shit than that shit right there. You got all the way wild with it. Yeah, you remember, because you know what you like. But you basically, I don't know what you said that day, but you basically said, hey, man. You basically said you wanted somebody to fuck your head and you fuck your head and fuck your neck until you fucking die. You're like, if I die, I die. It was one of them dudes you were with. You was like, yeah, me and my boyfriend, you know. It got even worse. Oh, yep. See, I try not to say it. Yep. Yeah, you said I wouldn't, you know, if I die, I die. I'm puking all over I'm puking all over him. I want him to fucking do that to me till I'm. Yeah, y'all are crazy in Europe, man. Yeah. Y'all some freaks for real. And I understand it. I understand it. I have some shit that I'm into. Not that. But yeah. My magic is a damn freak too. I ain't gonna put her business out there either, but don't get it twisted. I don't want people to think it's race explicit. My magic graduated from the College of Freakiness a long time ago. Yeah. You a princess, all right. Look, Obey 505. Hey, Obey FA5. I fuck with you, but I'm gonna tell you what we do. We are gonna recognize right off the rip. We can't put all their business out there without noticing that you immediately try to piggyback into some pussy. We ain't gonna do that in the Vibe Tribe. Oh well, look, she answered. She might be with it. You gonna have to travel a long way. You better have to be able to go fly first class, baby. You better. You understand? You my G, but I see you. Do your thing. Handle your business. I'm just saying that car better slide. That's how we ride. I can't see what nobody said. Yeah, we Vibe Tribe. Hey, we having a good time, man. It's Monday. And I'm not a big fan of Mondays or the mundane. We've been here for 4 hours. We're gonna be here for 20 more minutes. I stretched it already past the last, but we might be here for 20 more minutes. Then I gotta go for real. My dog needs to go out. I've been here for 4 hours. Phyllis, I know that's one of the few things Capricorns don't mind talking about is sex. Capricorns will act all buttoned up about everything else and enjoy it, but when it gets sex, Capricorn straight raw. I already know Capricorns be some freaks. Capricorns eat ass as a rule. Most Capricorns eat booty generally as a rule. That's just the truth of Capricorn existence. Capricorns eat ass. Yeah, I know you. That's just a general rule, you know, in full disclosure and in all fun, but also telling the truth. Capricorns don't like wasting, so they're going to eat all the groceries. No. My man, continue on your piggyback mission. You handle your business. FA5. You good peoples with me. I'm not going to freestyle right now. I've been here for a while. I'm hungry. I got a headache. That's because Capricorns are into BDSM. She just exposed herself already. She said, this guy I have on is into BDSM. That's because Capricorns, generally as a rule, are going to be the most prone to being into BDSM. They want to tie a motherfucker up and control him and beat him and stick shit in their ass. And like, that's what Capricorns want to do to people. Capricorns are some sick, devious fucks. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, but for real though, y'all can't be some sick bastards though. I'm married to one I know. A Capricorn with Venus and Scorpio, by the way. Sometimes I have to tell her, hold on. I'm a spiritual person. Slow down, baby. Don't do Papa like that. Yeah, Capricorns can be a little twisted. They want to fuck. They are the type. Capricorns are the type. A Capricorn, and all bullshit aside, look, somebody took their like away. Well, if you took your like away, fuck you. That's fine. But I just seen likes disappearing. So if you just did, whoever just took their like away, you can kiss my motherfucking ass. But yeah, they want to try to dominate you. Capricorns want to try to do shit to you. They want to try to inflict pain on your ass. They want to try to apply pressure to you and see how you gonna react. Whoever just, yeah, it was probably a Capricorn. They some freaks. When they drunk and when they in bed is the only time Capricorns get out of control. Mm. Like even with the shit like I'm a Capricorn. Do drugs just so I could have sex longer. That was the main reason why I did drugs when I did drugs. Even for masturbation, it was for me to prolong the experience. It's all about stamina. It's all about going a long time for me. It's always been like that, being a Mars in Capricorn, funny as it is. So I understand that. Like I want to make sure that I go. I want to do it for hours and hours and hours. And when I can't, which I can't anymore, really, unless I'm on some type of substance, then it's really frustrating and it messes with your self-confidence in a way. And so it makes you want to do substances to be able to maintain that. But as far, as far as, yeah, I'm Mars in Capricorn, baby. But anyway, yeah, hold up, don't get me started. But anyway, what I'm also saying is, like Capricorns are the type that, if like a Capricorn man is the type that wants you to fucking suck his dick until you fucking throw up and shit like that. Pardon my language, but they're that type that does that type of shit. A Capricorn woman is the type that would want to dominate her man more than a Scorpio. Even a Scorpio and Aquarius might be in some crazy shit, but Capricorn woman is the pagan type. She is the type that want to run some fingers up in your ass, like like she is gonna try to turn your ass out. You know what I'm saying? Like if you allow them to open up in that way, can be the type that can be really, devious in that bedroom scenario. Now, when it comes to Virgos are there to serve. Virgos want to take whatever you want and whatever you like and perfect that technique and giving it to you. Virgos want to, and Virgos are, Taurus placements might enjoy it, but Virgos are going to be the throat goats. Virgos going to eat that thing the best too, because they're going to do it how you like it. They're going to figure out how you like it. And the Virgos are going to do it exactly how you like it every single time. If it comes to putting their mouth on you, if it comes to putting that thing, if it comes to licking you, they're gonna do it how you like it. They're gonna figure out how you like it, and then they're gonna consistently serve your ass. That's what Virgos do. Figure out how you like it and consistently serve it. Ricky Rex Finn, are you out of here? Since you on that weird shit. Depreciating, you didn't walk into anything that, I mean, I don't know what that dude just said, but yeah, you walked into a crazy conversation. But that dude just got banned for saying that crazy shit. We don't even play like that. Not with the kid shit. I'm a father. Alana, that's it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alana is the name of a freak. Have I ever heard of Maka? Is that the juju you put on me? Went back. I still think you might be the Alana I used to date back in the day. You might have put some shit up, some juju on me, some Maka shit on me. I had an Alana one time. Yes, I'm a Cancer. But yeah, she was the craziest one. The evilest, craziest, fucking most devious, fucking raw gangster Aries. Ain't it, bro? It's what happens when you're consistent. Phyllis, you say that here. You say that here. But as a Capricorn, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I love you. As a Capricorn, you say you don't eat ass, but you have limits, but you are a freak with the right man. Here's the thing. As a Capricorn, you get a couple drinks in you, you'll eat some ass. I know that. As a Capricorn, you'll do just about anything. Once you get a couple drinks in you, you'll eat some ass. That's guaranteed. I love you, but this Scorpio season, we're going to keep it all the way real. You just old school. You ain't experienced nobody that wants you to eat that ass yet. You just old school. You old school. You ain't experienced nobody that, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. My baby had me all on the wall like Spider-Man. You hear me? I caught myself with my legs cocked back one time. I said, what the fuck is going on with me? I had to go look at myself in the mirror. Slap myself. It says Alana, you somebody that's pronounced Ulania. You better stop playing with me. You sound like black folks. What did Gary always say? He said, I don't want to say his name. He said, because on paper it looks like lemon jello. So I try to hold it in. That's what Gary always said. He said, I try to hold it in. I said, so I said it way too. I said, lemon jello? He said, nah, that's Lemangelo, player. Now I'm giving you a hard time. You know it's all love. Don't get hated. You know it's you family here. We seen you here all the time, but I'm just glad you not hurt. Cause I'll be scared. I don't want to have to block you unconsciously thinking that you were hurt. Cause if I ever catch that I'm blocking her immediately. Only terror and trouble comes with that. No, I take a little honey when I need to sometimes, but I really ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't, you know. I ain't getting to the healthier shit until recently. Before that, it was straight narcotics. Hey, we're really going for 8 more minutes, y'all. I know it's 28 of us here, but it's been 4 hours. We're going for 8 more minutes, then I gotta go. So whatever you got, let's get it out of your system. I've been here as long as I can be here for free. I've been here for 4 hours. I love you. I appreciate your love and support. I will be back tomorrow with a Pisces moon vibe. And that'll be something completely different. You did? For those of y'all that love me, go hit that motherfucking Cash App. It's pinned. Go hit that Venmo, that PayPal, if you value me. If not, just tell me you love me right here and come back tomorrow, and we'll be back vibing again. I appreciate everything. I definitely gonna come back again. You already know how we do. So if you have any questions, let's get it out your system right now. You know I love you too, Heather. And I know you mean that because you don't always say it. Thank you. That made my day. That made my day. You've been riding with me since the beginning too. That's why you're the commissioner. Phyllis, you eat ass, Phyllis. Stop trying to lie. You trying to end the live on a lie, Capricorn? Oh, baby, FA5, I love you, fam. You a part of this family too. You know, we here, man. But Phyllis, I love you. But I can feel this is gonna be a hard time for you in your life accepting it. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Say you're orally pleasuring your individual, and they start pushing your head down like that. I'm talking about he's trying to push your head down. You pass the balls, or if it was with a lady, you pass the gas. You're going towards the ass. What you gonna do? Are you gonna fight your way up out of it, or are you just gonna go with the flow? That lets me know what. Now, as a Capricorn, I feel like you might also fight your way up out of it. You might get mad because they pushed your head. No, you're a Virgo moon. You're gonna service them. Hey, let me show you, codes up. I'm trying to block you real fast, but my finger getting stuck. Hold on. Fuck you and your opinion. There's a T-Mu version of getting blocked, you bitch. I'm telling you, come at me disrespectfully. You ever come wrong with the vibe, I'm blocking you immediately. Yeah, everybody knows that. You should know that immediately. And blocking you don't mean that you can't see this. It means you can't participate. It means you can't comment. It means this is a vibe that you can witness, but you can never be a part of. You have been banned, exiled, motherfucker. You play with the vibe, your ass getting straight blocked. We are not thirsty for members here. There are thousands of us. So if you ever come in here with the fucked up vibe, with the fucked up motherfucking energy, your ass getting blocked immediately. Without a second thought. We'll never think about your ass again. We'll never come in here and say, hey, you remember that motherfucker we blocked like last week? No, we blocked 20 people every live. You come in here hating, playing, you a bitch and you know it. Like I said earlier. Go call your motherfucking mama. Tell her her abortion lived. And is here hating on YouTube. This Scorpio season, we ruthless. We show no remorse. We take it to the extreme. Villanita said I blocked her son. I probably did if he came in the wrong with the wrong energy. I'm sorry. But if he came in here clowning, I'm sorry. It was never personal. It just depends on what he said. I'll block anybody. I will block anybody. So there's some of y'all that I have let make it here. Not you, but your family. But there's other people that I have let make it here just because they've been here for a long time. But if anybody else, like if I don't know you, if I don't know your name, I will block your ass with no fucking. You already see me do it every day. I block 20 people every live. I have Mars in Capricorn. I play, but I don't play games. I'm a playful person. I joke, but I don't play games with people. You come in here fucking with my people. Your ass getting blocked immediately. I block everybody. The wage of sin is death. But through death comes freedom. Phyllis, you ain't got to explain yourself. You've been explaining yourself too long that you don't eat ass. You must do some other freaky shit that you ain't telling us. You've been taking way too long to try to debate that you don't eat ass. Look, if you don't, it's just because you haven't yet. You haven't yet. This guy's dominant. If he tells you you're going to eat that ass, you're going to eat that ass, Phyllis. You just said, this new guy I'm with, he's dominant. He's in control. If he says, Phyllis, I'm feeling salad tonight. I hope you are too. Then you better get your motherfucking tongue out, and get to tossing. Phyllis, you let me press your buttons. Don't let me press your buttons, Phyllis. I could just see it's bothering you. That's the only reason why I'm picking your buttons. Let me tell y'all something before we go. This is a real story. And I've told y'all this before, but let me tell y'all about free money. See, Phyllis, I see that was struck a nerve with you because you kept explaining yourself. So I kept picking at it. I kept picking at it because it's free money. I can get a reaction out of you by saying that to you and saying that you do that. All right? So I'm teaching you this. Listen. So in doing that, I can control you in a way, in a certain sense with this, because I can make you react when I want you to react by picking at you with some stupid, simple shit that if you don't do it, then it doesn't matter. If you do it, then fine. Not a big deal. You see what I'm saying? My magic, I know you want to fuck the shit out of a nigga. You sorry as hell. That's why I watch you. Cause you look like you just want to tear a nigga's ass up, and you know what? That's not good. Anyway, back to Phyllis. But let me tell y'all about free money though. It's like an ATM machine, right? And you have this friend of yours that comes up to you and tells you, hey, if you go to the ATM machine in Walgreens on the corner, and you just press 1 4 times, you don't even have to put your card in. If you just press the 1 button 4 times, $400 will shoot out. He's like, look, bro, I got $4,000. I did it 10 times and then I left. Listen to me. I want you to understand. And so you like, for real? And so you slide over there when you get a chance. You press 111. Sure enough, $400 comes out. You do it 10, 15, 20 times. $400 comes out every time. Listen. Listen to me. And so you're going to go press that button every time you get a chance. Every time you have a problem with money, you're going to go do that little method because it's easy. You can press that button. You can get that react. You can get the money you want out of it. But as soon as you go to that machine and you press that button and it doesn't come out, the first thing you might think is it's empty. The second thing you're going to think is, oh, shit, they fixed the glitch. The third thing you're going to think is, oh, shit, they're watching me. I better get away from here. And so the power has now flipped. So don't ever, I'm not talking about you, just you, Phyllis, but I'm saying people in general, as we're here, before we go, don't ever give people free money. Don't let people press your buttons and get an automatic reaction out of you. Because if they do, people like myself, true instigators, are going to do that all the time. They're gonna do that all the time. They're gonna press your button, press your button, press your button. Phyllis, I'm not uptight about it. I love Capricorns. Y'all are my favorite. But that's what happens when you give out free money. But as soon as you stop giving away free money, you stop allowing that reaction, then people won't even fuck with you like that because it's pointless. It's pointless. So remember that. I love y'all. We're done with this live. It's been 4 hours. I need some business. I actually thank everybody that has filled my business books up, but hey, I never can have enough. I never can have enough. I'm not lying. Nobody said you're lying, Phyllis. We love you. We are leaving. Have a good day. For any of y'all interested in any astrological readings, don't get at me in my comments. Get at me in my email, which is mr.turner1300@gmail.com. We will be back tomorrow with the Pisces moon vibe. I love y'all. Y'all make sure that you stay out the way. Ah.